Alrighty, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, is this thing live? I think it is. I think it do be. Boom! What's going on, chat? Notice anything different? Anything at all? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys had a good Christmas, those of you who partake. Fill me in. How were the festivities? Y'all have any eggnog? You know what I've been craving? Eggnog with brandy. That's how you know I'm Caucasian, man. I'm getting back to my roots. Getting all the way back to my roots. Hold on. Is YouTube live? Okay, I think YouTube is going as well. What up, YouTube? I missed the stream with the Santa beard. Should have been tuning in on Christmas Eve, ignoring your family, ignoring your friends, and watching my stream. That's what you should have been doing. Duh. Duh. Nah, I'm on the new chair. Actually, let me see how this operates. I think I gotta put the armrests up. The wife got me a new chair for Christmas. It's about time to replace the old one. Okay. The armrest can go up, get the elbow room going for the gaming. It's one of those mesh chairs, office-style chairs. I'm not sure how I feel about the headrest yet. I think aesthetics-wise, it's kind of... I don't know if it's the aesthetics of the headset are good for... The headrest are good for streaming or not. But we'll see. Chair is cozy. It's mesh, which is great for sitting on your ass for long hours gaming. So it has airflow to protect you from swamp ass. Amazing feature. Much more cooler. So I am a fan of the new chair. Hello, Steffi Walker. Hello, hello. I was at work through that entire stream. Damn, working on Christmas Eve. Sorry to hear. A lot of delish hot glog mulled wine. You were drinking hot glog? Man's out here drinking hot glog on Christmas Eve? Interesting. Very interesting. Hold on one second. We'll get started in a moment here. I will actually be playing a little bit of Street Fighter 6, believe it or not. Believe it or not. What up, Sajam? Talk to me about that Bucky shirt. We were looking for that. No, we didn't know about that one, but there was talks of getting our nephew a 6-7 t-shirt. And then you pulled up the Bucky's one. I was like, holy shit, that checks all the boxes. We didn't get it in time, though. The Jod with the 40 months, appreciate that. Were you in Texas? Where are you guys finding these Buckies? Thanks for the big 120 billion, though. Appreciate that. Okay, we do have some stuff to discuss today. Some topics. We're trying to get things flowing again for the YouTubes. Let's do a little bit of gaming first, though. Did I turn the volume all the way down? Sorry, all my settings are borked right now. Okay. All right. My hands remember what to do. Can we recover all those points that Santa gave away? Definitely not me. Yeah, if you can hit heavy kick into jump cancel OD burn kick, then you're ready to go. That's like the litmus test. Are you ready to play Viper? Video Waffles with the 3 months. What's good?
How do I dispose of the trash? I don't know.
Let us begin.
Don't got those goated crosscuts. I don't got any crosscuts with this character. Oh, I'm getting a crispy 54 FPS here. Clean burn kick. Here, just say 54 FPS and did sweep. That's for you, man. Sweep is always coming. Okay. Times like that definitely make me wish I had a DP. Oh, nice. Low 4 drive rush. Why Street Fighter no longer has voice chat? No longer. Did you play Street Fighter 4 on PC? I think that was the only time it had voice chat. You would just randomly hear people talking. They didn't know they had it on. People would just be mauling the whole time without even realizing they had voice chat on. Immediately fireball. What up, Bam Bam? Thanks for the 109. No punish on the whiff throw. Yeah, the voice chat was hilarious in Street Fighter 4 PC. I switched over to Street Fighter 4 PC just to stream back in the day because I couldn't afford a capture card, so I streamed from my student laptop. And I remember getting on PC and be like, holy shit, these people are way worse at the game than 360 players, and also were always having their mic on accident. It was so jank. Oh, I could have counter DI'd. Fuck. Oh, so bad. I literally missed the DI button. That wasn't a punish. I missed DI and hit backdash. They did the DI late. Alright, not warmed up enough. What was my battle rank points in Street Fighter 4 area? Do you remember? Battle rank? You mean BP? I don't know. I ended the 360 era as the number 2 ranked Balrog on Xbox 360, and I hit 5k player points at one point. But by that point, most people were like cooling off ranked, and I was competing with this one Japanese Balrog player for like number 1 ranked ROG, and they just had an infinite number of battle points. I was never going to catch up. Like, it didn't matter if I had a 100% win rate, it would have been impossible. Have I ever killed a kangaroo? No. Unfortunately, I don't think I have. Do not believe I have harmed any kangaroos in my lifetime. Is that enough? Okay. I usually underestimate how much chip level 3 does. Disco Dom 11, thanks for the 32. Yeah, I think I'd rather have Dudley in this game than ROG. What? Oh, I messed that up. I don't know how the super jump didn't combo. Oh god. Nice counter, nice counter. Alright, GG's. GG's. Yo, chat, Brian. Hope you had a fun Christmas with the fam. I did. It was a good time. You know, we did our little Christmas here with the wife and the dog, and then went over to my sister, brother-in-law's place. Had a little bit of uncle duty. We brought the second wave of Christmas gifts. You know how it is. Like Santa round 2. Jojo got a new toy. He's happy with it. Christmas weather? Nah, it's been hot. This is the hottest Christmas we've had in Texas. Since I've been in Texas, this is the hottest it's been. Which is more what I'm used to. You know, in Miami, our Christmases were always, like, 9 times out of 10 really hot.
Here comes a new challenger.
Literally an unk? Yeah. Unfortunately, literally. Ashlot with the 52, thank you. And Merry Christmas to you as well. Appreciate that. That traded? That traded into a full combo? Yay! I guessed correctly on Oki. That means I get to kill you. What? Ooh. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. Okay, let's all pretend nothing happened there. Oh shit, out of the air like that? What? Oh, let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, Burn Kick. Oh, one hit? That's really rare to see. Mid-screen teching like a bum. Okay, got them to spend some meter at least. My brain doesn't comprehend the charge very well. You just gotta do it. I'm telling you, you can rewire your brain and play charge. It's very satisfying too. I missed some opportunities there. All right, let's clean it up. Viper, your DP sucks, man. Come on. Do an anti-air. That annoyed me. That really fucking annoyed me. Like, what do you mean? Oh, sweet. A gift. Nice combo. I think I live though, right? Alright, GDs. I don't think I can put him in block stun entirely from the CA. From that far. If the CA leaves you at like heavy punch seismo distance, and I don't think I can do anything after that to like beat an anti-air move. That's why I did the short burn kick, because I was worried after this. Don't really think I can actually get anything. So this is meaty. But there's a big gap here. So they can like do up kicks here. I actually don't know what my dry rush immediate meaty is. I guess dry rush heavy punch? Okay. +8. I guess I can dry rush and do this. If they don't have invincible super. And I can delay this slightly. Okay. Does this... Okay, this actually beats wake up buttons, but I think if they do like wake up kicks or DP, it'll beat it. Yeah. But what would this be on hit? 12? Okay, so I can go in at least with a dry rush heavy punch. That's good to know. OOTL, is that out of the loop? Is Viper considered solid or gimmicky? I mean, you can play or gimmicky. A lot of characters have gimmicks. I think the game is best played when you're not playing gimmicky. I was very plus there. I think people don't... I'm not sure if he knows it's even plus. I think this will kill. Sweet. Sweet. I feel like I should have been able to punish that. Ah, nice. What? Damn. I use Kitsune. I moved on from hitboxes that didn't have the extra buttons. So I got the Kitsune and I use the thumb parry now. Oh, I fucked up. Ah! Yeah, he tries to parry all the seismos. Oh, he was dead if I didn't suck. Damn. He was literally dead. It's unfortunate. If I didn't dry brush cancel there, I also think I might have been able to kill him. All right, picked up the pieces. What? I didn't wake up level 1. Oh my god. Well, maybe that was probably for the best. I definitely wanted to level 1 and pray for a comeback, but he might have just saved my meter. I would have preferred not giving him 5 medals though. I'm not guessing right. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, GG's. Nice conversion. GG's. Brian, be real. Is Street Fighter 6 that bad? Why do people shit on this game so much? Brother, you can validate any single opinion you want to have on the internet. If you are looking for people to say Street Fighter 6 is bad, you will find those people. If you're looking for people to say Street Fighter 6 is good, you will find those people. I don't think it has anything to do with any truth about anything. I just think it has to do with what the algorithms are feeding you and what you're responding to. Therefore, you are biasing towards those perspectives that you want to have. I think Street Fighter 6 is a video game, and it's a competitive video game, and people will always harshly critique competitive video games that they are invested in. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh, I'm dead? Oh. Okay. Ah, nice. Oh, I'm burnt. Actually, this is bad. Defense? Oh, fuck! Ah, I didn't realize it was resetting. All right, nice. Okay, let's get the Oki. Toma? You jump back in the corner a lot. Can you do it again? Oh, I really want to air to air you. I really want to get you air to air on that. Not too far. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot.
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin.
Unless... Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to get out of that. What? Oh, I'm a little tight about that, actually. Okay, hold on. I don't want to lose this, actually. Oh, this is so cheap. That's so cheap. Oh my god. All right, GG's, GG's. I should have killed him earlier. Dude. I think JP is definitely not as busted as most people make him out to be. I just think that is so busted. Having this gapless level 2 off of OD Fireball is so insane, I think. That, to me, is the only part about JP that I think is bad. The rest of JP, I think, is really strong, but that OD to level 2 is crazy. No sympathy for the former JP player. I didn't have that when I played JP. That's new. I don't know why they gave him that. That's one of the things I never got to play. That was a buff. He never had that before. Stated. And I don't mind JP. I think people complain about him like crazy. I like fighting him a lot more than other top tier characters. Dude, I cannot land wake up level 1 to save my life. I'm dead. Is Manon the secret Viper counter? No. I'm just playing such of the same guy. He's just playing well. Brother. Maybe I should be using Sweep more. I find it really hard to play around Manon's buttons. Alright, my turn. Like, maybe I need to use sweep, because, like, her, you know, Manon's range is really good on the normals. And I feel like when, if I do get a whiff, I don't really have anything for it. I'm not punishing it with anything. I am guessing incorrectly. Alright, level 4 to start. No! This is bad. Bad start, bad start. Nice. I got double perfected. Unless... Ah, nice, nice. All right, GG's, GG's. Odin Penn with the 12 months, thank you. Yeah, not having a DPing it's been on makes that definitely a little more scary, because I could just DPOS a lot of the shenanigans he's going for otherwise.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Round 1.
Clean. I think I have to level 2.
Round 2. Fight.
Didn't combo? Should have gone into light. Yeah. Makes sense. I'd have to... I couldn't counter DI at that low health. That's gonna hit.
Locked on. Continuing mission.
Okay. We just labbed this too. I should have just done drive rush up button. I didn't think you'd actually be ready. I just mentioned before how I didn't want to go for the air options because they could DP out. And then, of course, as soon as I go for the air option, he DPs out. nice.
Too bad.
What? What's happening? There's too much. He aired through my burn kick, and I don't know what's going on over there. Hold on. Biru, what's up? Thanks for the Big 10 gifted. Holy shit. Congrats everyone who got dunked. Hold on, let me try to not lose real quick. Yay. Hey, thanks for the generosity. That's very nice of you. And Merry Christmas to you as well. Congrats to everyone who got dunked into the dumpster. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. All right, GG's. Neon, thanks for the 38. My whole goal is to get good enough so I can actually play the game beyond just getting put in the corner and being thrown over and over. I would love to have engaging games where I can move beyond that level of gameplay. We'll see if it's ever possible. Not Medi. Not me, HDI. Not sure how to say it, but thanks for the 2 months. Getting through a loop got to be the top 5 most salt-inducing things in fighting games. It's not in fighting games, though. It's just this game, because... I don't know. It's just the vision of the game.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Okay, a little lucky there. Narda with a prime, thank you so much. I think Kami's a bad matchup for Viper. I don't really have a set opinion on too many matchups with Viper yet. I don't think Kami's particularly bad. Like, guys, if I get beat randomly, it's a random first to 2, and I'm not that good. So it's just like, it doesn't mean anything, I think, about the matchups of the characters. I don't have any firm opinions about any of this shit. Don't sell yourself short. You're legit top 0.1%. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I don't trust anyone's opinion unless they're 0.0001%, and even then, I look twice. You gotta understand, people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I gotta practice that meaty seismo pickup. Brother, are you serious? Are you serious right now? I reacted too fast, unfortunately. Okay. Every time? What? Oh my god, I'm bad. I'm really bad. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that a second time. Like, I think knowing how to pilot a character and understanding matchups is such a different thing, and I feel like it takes so long to really figure out matchups. Because you have to counter tools so specifically. So even though, like, I can kind of move with Viper and play the character, I don't think I know very many matchups that well and have, like, super specific matchup tech. Elbow drop is minus? Yes. And the higher you block it, the more minus it is, so it's better to block standing.
Challenger. Round one. Fight. Hadouken! Right there! Hadouken! Got you! Hadouken! Round two. Fight. An opening. Hadouken!
This is ugly! Well, should have thought twice about trying to attack him in the corner. Should have gone for a less committal option. People do be jumping back in the corner.
Round one.
Now, be honest with me. Did you really mean to wake up with OD Fireball right there? I know it worked, but be honest. Was that your true intention? Woo-hoo-hoo. It's hard to read you, man. Yeah, nice. Oh, is that what you meant to do last time? What? I meant to do level 2, but I hit the wrong button. Walk? Oh my god. Oh my god. The blender Ryu puts you in is fucking unreal. Why am I... Like, why was I about to lose that match? Like, were we doing equal amount of work? Was that like an equivalent exchange of beating up on each other? Please jump back in the corner. Please jump back in the corner! Good game. Anyways, well played. Oh, spaced. Could have killed there if I was... That was hot. Huh? I almost didn't punish that. I wasn't prepared.
Viper wins.
Whoops, okay. Please don't whiff your throw. I kindly ask, don't whiff your throw. Okay, I gotta remember, he's just gonna drive rush back in. Don't overextend on any kind of breaks in the action. It will be a drive rush in. Like right there. I should not have done anything because he's just gonna drive rush in. Don't whiff Seismo. There's a gap, he will close it. Thank you. Oh, fuck, hold on. Spaghetti. Rika, hey. You're streaming. Thanks for the big 47 and the raid. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate that. Wow. What can I do here? There we go. All you gotta do is not die. Viper seems so fun to play, but the jump cancel seems so tough on leverless. I would say that I thought so originally. However, I would just, like most things on leverless, I would just say they're unintuitive. Once you understand how they operate, it's actually not bad. It really isn't bad. It's just very unintuitive. And I think the changes to make it all quarter circle forward kind of work in her favor on leverless. Mr. Taco Belmont, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. What? You had to commit right there. Jump or die, basically. Oh, it's nice. Walk back and then immediately drive rush in. I love it. All right, GG's. Unless, I don't know what happened. Don't know what's going on. All right, GG. Sometimes you gotta go. I didn't get. that to me, you know, most people, you know, I read the Reddit comments whenever discourse about one and done happens, and so many people are like, oh, I have a real life. What if my baby wakes up? What if my boss calls for my multi-million-dollar career? What if I, you know, they make up all this bullshit about why one and done exists when you know that 99.99% of the time people one and done chronically because it's like a weird ego thing, or they're trying to not lose and protect the points, or they're trying to just be an asshole. Like, you know, that's 99% of the time why people do that. But every once in a while, I feel like you can tell when people are like, oh, something came up. I feel like that guy, my read would be, I'm leaning 70% something came up, 30% he didn't want to play. I'm scared, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared. I was petrified. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that, and that shouldn't have worked. I should have killed. Okay, they like to neutral jump like out of range of my buttons. Oh my god! Why did you jump? Again? You jumped again? Again? I've anti-aired you like 40 times. I thought it would be different. That's my bad. All right. I see. Again. Yeah, they can't anti our DP. I should exploit that. They always go for perfect parry. Oh, I was free. Okay, I didn't realize. I got what? What am I doing, dude? He always jumps. Why am I doing anything on the ground? It's always going to be an air option. It's always going to be an air option. Why am I so dumb? I was late. What up, Idom? Thanks for the big 94. Yep, he does that every time. Did it be a jump in it? Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay, random DI. I might lose here. Ah! Outplayed. GG's. Thanks for the 94 item. My daughter or Yasuo's son. I mean, if my children are picking top tier, I did something correct. Just don't tell me one of them's playing Lily or fucking Manon. Let me tack, man! That guy's shimming me every time. Let me tack. Yeah, you're in a bad spot. What? Oh, he blocked or it auto blocks? I thought I started driver rushing, assuming he got knocked down by my burn kick. I was plus there. Oh shit, active frames. Oh, lucky break. Lucky break. Thank you.
How tough are y'all?
I didn't get the anti-air. Fuck. Ah, and he challenged my plus frames. Ah, what's up, Rhythm AU? Thanks for the 200 bits. How tough am I? Watch this. Okay. You challenge. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so scared. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, that was pretty tough.
Oh no. Yo, fucking heavy kick. All right, GG's, man. Oh my god. Isn't that plus on block too if he gets in? He just does it, that shit stops the burn kick. Oh my god. All right, GG's, nice. Yeah, they just like, it's a wall incoming. I can't, normal drive rush buttons, the burn kick is like the bait. Oh, brother. And how did I mess up the... I messed up the post level 3 situation bad. 0, sometimes +1. Like, that's nuts that it hits ground to air that high and it's just like 0 or +1 on block. Like, there's no downside to doing it. Alright. This guy's trying to party. We're gonna put an end to that. What? Damn. He ended my parade instead.
Oh well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Scotsman 18, thanks for the prime. Why is Perfect Parry anti-air so common? I remember being discouraged from trying to do it when I first started playing. You should be able to do it, and you should do it when you need to, but you shouldn't have to rely on it. If you rely on it, you're susceptible to being baited by empty jumps and being punish counter thrown. And what you find is that some people can only do Perfect Parry anti-air, and they have a complete hole in their game plan. You should be able to do it, but you shouldn't only be able to do it. It's not guaranteed. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Yeah, didn't defend correctly. I gotta be ready for more level 1s. If I just level 1 the drive rush cancel, I would have won. Instead, I got burnt out trying to parry like a dummy, and then I got put into a really bad situation. What's an option for Sea Viper against cross-ups? Jump back air to air. You need to stop driver versing regular Spire, please. Why, man? I don't want that +1 mix. +1 is -1 if you think about it. I could have killed him there. I'm out. Yeah, I'll just run into the regular Spire instead so I can't drive reversal it. Oh, no anti-air! Ah! I'm a bum. Missed the anti-air. Okay. Yeah, you're right, you're right. A little too eager for that. What? Do you think that's plus? Do you think towards heavy kick is plus? He backdashes after towards heavy kick every time. RGD2Ds. Too many size modes, I guess. All right, let's wake up. Let's get a few more good sets in. Kind of playing like Dookie. There's still so many times I play people where I don't think they know any of Viper's frame data, and it makes really weird interactions. Like people backdashing or like not taking their turn back after certain things, and I'm like, we're not really on the same wavelength. Oh my god, can I clean this up? Those are jump cancels. Oh, cool.
Where are you going? Strike dreams.
I missed every jump cancel from crouching MK, which spent a bar and then put me in a horrible position and got me burnt immediately. It didn't combo? Finally. What up, Jack? Missing the Seismo again, or the Thunder Dash, which I would have gone into level 3. Instead, I'm losing all my fucking meter. Ah, nice. Forest Classic. Oh, my health. Oh, wait. Hold on. Ah. That's the bad part about Viper. All I'm trying to do is do low forward into special into level 3. And instead, I'm burning myself out, getting hit, and then dying. What? Man, I gotta stop using that routing. I mess it up every time. Okay, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, didn't mess that one up.
もう立たなくていいの。ラディアス。
Marissa's so ass, man. This character is the bane of my existence. But I am also ass. So maybe it makes sense. I forgot my routing. Oh! I was caught between, like, do I kill her? No, I can't kill her. Too scaled. Then I went down the wrong route, and I was like, let me at least get into level 1 to, like, fuck her up, and then nothing. Oh my god, I'm playing so bad.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams.
Alright, GG's, man. Cooked. God, I'm ass at this matchup. Alright, let's see. When I got the perfect parry, I just got caught between too many possible route ideas. I don't think I can kill here, right? Like, there's no way I can kill. Maybe I should have just gone for this. Oh my god, you're telling me I could kill here? How was I supposed to know? This is so hard to tell. Yeah. So I wasn't sure if I would kill or not, then I was like, let me go into level 1. I'm gonna go into level 1, I can't, can I do more damage? Do 250. So that does more damage. So I guess on these kind of perfect parries, I can even back up on mid-screen perfect parry on DI. It's so hard to tell how much damage level 2 is going to do. That's why I was not confident in this at all. One day I will beat literally any Marissa player. Until then, I guess we've got to keep trying. Marissa, I'm just so bad against. You cancel crouch heavy punch into crouch meaty punch. Do you build enough meter for EX hammer? I had meter for EX hammer. Seismo, is that what you're talking about? The problem with doing that kind of routing is you are not going to connect heavy kick to OD burn kick at the end. Too much pushback. Or not often. I think maybe stand heavy punch would work. But if you had too many moves before, like getting into OD burn kick is more important, basically. That's more damage. Okay. Throw. 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 I feel like I'm rewarded when I go for throw. Okay, starting to DP that. You think he's reacting to the extension or just committing to it? Oh no, you're committing. Nice. Uh-oh. Mistakes have been made. Where's my DP? Let me throw you. No. No. Don't work that way. GG's. Throw, throw, throw. What? Yeet, yeet, yeet with the full year in the dumpster. What's up, man? Thank you very much for that. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes continuously. Oh, I'm getting thrown now. Yeah, it makes sense. Blanca would be holding up back there when no one else in the right mind would be. This guy likes to jump back ball. I mean, he's playing Blanca. It's a good fucking move. What, the phone was ringing?
Challenger.
Can you DI jump back ball? It depends on the timing of it all. DI can beat it. You can commit to DI against a lot of Blanca things, but it's a commitment, and if you're wrong, you're gonna pay. Please reach. Ah. Okay. Got the bait at least. I am Walk with the 9 months. Thank you. What's up? What's good, Deku? How's it going, man? No, my God. There's just always another fucking drive rush button behind everything. How's he got now that he's buffed? Annoying as shit. Everyone's playing Sagat now. What they buff? They buff just his reduced pushback and better low confirm. So like now he can just like Jin ride the shit out of you. Like it all just loops to each other, and if you try to walk away, you get hit low. Oh, bad routing. I'm spending too much meter. I feel like I could have done something there. Alright, got that. GG's, GG's. Basically, he was really good, but I think they got rid of his weaknesses. His weakness was not the best lows. He was already really good. So I don't know, kind of a strange option it feels like. Yeah, I play on Hitbox. I play on the Kitsune right now. Ken round. He's always, this guy always drive pushes in after immediate every screen freeze moment. Oh my fucking God, let me play! Jinrai moment. Yeah. Should have been ready for raw drive rush. Ay. try to backdash. I guess I can't get out of that. Please stop. Nice. Good check. Really wish they would nerf Drive Rush. That's the game, man. Learn to love it. Nice DP. Clean. Okay, take two, take two. Fun game. Alright, GG's. GG's. The sound of those cancel combos is so good. Yeah, Viper is very fun to play because you get to press a lot of buttons and not just do drive rush cancel combos. It feels a lot more fun. Whoops. Yeah, I messed up. Nice punish. I shouldn't have spent that meter. My routing here was terrible. I missed my level 1. I think I would have killed. I don't know why I did OD Seismo. That was really bad. My routing on that combo was really bad. I probably could have killed. Ooh. You can do a lot of damage if you choose this. Oh, what? Oh. You had the hit. Regular Brett, what's good, man? Big 30. Hope life is treating you well. It's going pretty good. What about you? It's like it's been a minute. I got baited. I'm not guessing correctly.
Round 2. Fight.
That was close. That was close. Alright, let's try to survive. Brother. My drops. No! That's supposed to be a feint. Nice. As long as he didn't perfect pair me out of nowhere, I should have been okay. I was late! Damn. I'm in a bad spot. If I land CA, I win. Alright, GG's.
Jamie wins.
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Yeah, that was Chip. That was indeed Chip. What up, Broski? Alright, can I have some Marissa Redemption? Let's see. Oh, okay. Save the meter. Smart plays, calculated. All according to plan, of course. Okay, everything's super clean right now. Why does nothing reach? This chips? Okay, nice.
Viper win. Round one. Fight.
What? Hey, Jojo. Jojo got back from daycare. Okay, ah, baited. Oh, I got shimmied. Nice, nice, nice. No DP! Where's my DP? All right.
Now you know his.
Wasn't ready. Oh, yeah. I should have just jumped. I was buffering for a while, and then he timed it well. I was buffering, and then I stopped buffering, and then he did it. Dude, my FPS is so crazy bad. Oh, GG. Probably should have just mashed super as soon as the stance came out. He always holds parry there. Alright, GG's, man. GG's. Fuck.
Marisa win.
Perfect parry on the burn kick got me. GG's. What a Musakita, I'm good. How about you, man? Alright, let me do one more, then take a break, and then we'll do the content stuff. I'm getting sucked into the ranked vortex a little too hard right now. Let me do this, actually.
Ready yourself.
さあやりましょうか
Round one. Fight.
I dropped the kill combo. Unfortunate. Okay. He did that throw way too early. Yeah. Oh, God. Low forward drive rush. It hurts. Called out the shimmy. Or the hesitation on the pressure. What? Oh, see, the drive rush there ate my jump cancel input, so then I just flew into the air. Or it ate my feint input, rather. Like, the jump... I never mind the driver string freeze that much. Like, sometimes it would, like, fuck over certain things. But with Viper, you notice it all the time because of all the feint cancels you're doing. It really messes you up. The Unk filter? What are you even saying? You guys just put Unk in front of anything and pretend to make sense. What does that even mean? Non-Unks don't get their inputs eaten by Drive Rush? Please. A little, slightly more creativity from the chat, please. Yeah, nice. Nice weight. I might just be dead here. This is painful. Okay.
最大出力でいくわ。残業はしないし攻める。
I win instead. Ooh, that's a big whiff. Whoops. Am I dead? I was just mashing jab that whole time. That whole entire time I was mashing jab. Okay, last one for real, for real. Sane's buried, by the way. Thanks for the big 36. I see you there. Appreciate that. Ooh. Uriel and the Blanca? Oh shit, okay. I've never seen Uriel on a non-Shoto type character. Thank you, Projectile Seismo. Block a little Yoshi on that perfect parry sound, huh? I mashed. I mashed again. Hey, Ari. Happy holidays to you as well. Hopefully you're doing good. Good to see you. Yeah, he hit a little bit of a Yoshi on the perfect parry sound. I never noticed. Yeah. Damn. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I'm not sitting around for this. Hubster at the 12 months, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't want to deal with this. All right, last one for real, for real, for real. What up, Latalis? GG's, man. Brian just letting it rip. I mean, oh, what the fuck did I just do? Super jump cancel level 1 out of that? That looked crazy. I think you just gotta let it rip. I don't know what else the game wants me to do. I think you just have to do random supers. Probably at a severe disadvantage if you don't. Oh, sweet, nice. No punish? I'm a bum. Where's my jab? Hello? Oh man, that could have been momentum for me. Nice, nice, nice. No way. That was it. I'm kind of cooked this game. Yeah. Missed wake up level 1 also. Alright, clean, clean, clean. Oh, and what the fuck? My hands are getting fried. I definitely need a break. And my frames are going down to 52.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Ductation, thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, nice. Somehow I knew the DI was going to come to try to just steal the game. I had a feeling. Whenever I counter DI, it's definitely not reaction. It's 100% me just like, they're going to DI right here. And I don't know why I think that. But I just think that.
Round 2. Fight.
I gotta lab that. I would have styled on him if I didn't suck. I had the win if I wasn't asked, basically. That sucks. Woo. Alright, GG's, man. GG's. Dang. I had the win. This situation, I just get caught off guard. Because of the screen freeze, it makes the timing for everything really weird. But I probably could have just kept it simple and still won.
Round 2. Fight.
See, I had level 3. And then I got the meaty Seismo. I think even if I did nothing, I could have just done OD into that and I would have won. I was caught off guard. Yeah, I should have done that. I guess I was doing the feint already for the meaty timing. Still would have won. Basically, I'm not very good at hit confirming when this meaty seismo hits. I kind of freak out when it hits and they launch into the air. We've done that. $2188. Is that less damage? Yeah. I know you do driver's crutch heavy punch mid-screen, but I think in the corner this is still just more damage. It's going straight heavy kick. Unless there's something fancy you can get. I don't really think you get anything better from driver's heavy in the corner. This avoids driver scaling, does more damage. Unless you do like driver's cancel combos. Yeah, I don't think. I think just straight heavy kick is the best you get here. If you're going to level 3. $2175. $2470. Timing this with the timer countdown is so weird. Stand heavy kick to the driver's crutch heavy. Oh my god, I can't do this after the timer. You're saying do this? That seems really finicky. Are you sure that's even going to be more damage? I have a suspicion, really sinking suspicion that this is going to end up being less damage. It's a TK cancel, like that. Let me see. I probably just need to go take this to training mode. This pause is horrendous. Okay, hold on. I need to change the save state. I think you were right, though. Yeah, see, changing your tune. That's always how it goes, man. Always how it is when you get advice from Twitch chat, man. You go down wild goose chases, and the shit ends up being less damage. But let's see. Do this. It's worse. Dude, I cannot get this to operate. Timing this from a... Like, if I'm not doing the seismo myself is so mind-bending. Why am I not getting the dash? Holy shit, I think my fingers are just fried. I cannot get driver's cancel to come out for the life of me. Why am I not getting a dash input at all? Oh, I'm fucking holding up this whole time. That's why oh my god, my brain is fried. Okay. I don't know if this is even meaty enough for this to work. Go training. I'm specifically testing it from this specific interaction right here because the chatter said I should be doing this instead. I don't think this is possible. From this, how meaty the seismo isn't. It wasn't meaty enough. Seismo jump, burn kick, stand heavy kick, EX burn kick ends up being optimal in like 99% of Viper combos. She's weird in that her max damage only requires 3 to 4 drive. Yeah, I don't think she's actually that complex in terms of her routing. I genuinely think that Terry has harder execution in his combo routing and harder decisions to make. How do I jump cancel? I think I forgot how to do the seismo jump cancel. Wait, how do you do this? Isn't this insane? My brain is so fried I literally forgot how to do what I was just doing. Oh, am I not hitting heavy punch? Oh my god, I'm hitting the wrong button. Yeah, I'm fried. Okay. Anyways, this is going to be just... I can't do this routing. Maybe I can check in training mode if I can do super meaty, driver's crutch heavy, but I'm pretty certain, like, you just want to do this. All you want to do here is just do... Not even drive rush. That's it. That's all you want to do. This is optimal, most likely. And I just have to be more comfortable and practice hit confirming this. If this is meaty, I would have won that set. Okay. Guys, I'm going to take a break. I need to breathe and get oxygen into my brain, and then we have a content segment planned. So I will BRB. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Give me a minute or two here. Definitely got to stretch my legs and get some fresh air. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Okay. What did I miss? What did I miss? You guys chilling? Behaving? All right. Went down, got some fresh air, had a protein bar, a Christmas cookie, got some water. Here, let's get this ready here. We're going to do a little bit of content real quick. Let me get things set up. Let me see here. Does this even work? Sweet. Okay. Let's get this going. Start recording. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me turn off notification alerts for now. Okay. All right, YouTube. I've been investigating some interesting developments in the Street Fighter 6 Twitter scene. We have a clip from Tommy Toledo here that is going around the community and getting people all riled up. It's a little inflammatory, of course, the way they phrased it here. Show me one clip from Street Fighter 5 with more robbery than this type of shit, since everybody hates V-Trigger so much. Wow. I mean, this is gonna get the people going here. Let's see the clip. Elena misses the ODDP. They have full life. Sagat is in the corner. Conversion to CA. Where do you think this one is going? Oh no. Oh no. You had such a lead. You had such a lead, Igor Bogdanov. Where did it all go? Ouch. Ouch. Big comeback. And by the way, just to be clear, the one making the comeback is here, Tommy Toledo himself. He's critiquing the ability to make such a comeback in the game of Street Fighter 6. And here he's talking with James Chen about it, actually, who highlights that he thinks level 3s are often the problem for getting these comebacks because of the fact that, you know, it was the one touch here. Elena went for the anti-air DP in the corner, and they did OD with it. And because it didn't connect properly, they were under 3 bars towards heavy kick, and the CA depleted the rest of the dry meter, and the rest is history. And Tommy says here, way too easy to force checkmate, even when you're at basically maximum resources and full health like this. Really boring IMO. And of course, you know, whenever you challenge the status of Street Fighter 6, there's going to be people saying, hey, old game not better than new game. People were pointing out, of course, like Idom literally making crazy comebacks like this. With a V-Trigger, of course. Idom just posted a Street Fighter 5 video. Here he is. He's getting beat up by Lucia here. And I'm not going to lie. I forgot this character's name. Who the fuck is this character? Jumping overhead. And you're dead.
V-Trigger is a mechanic.
And Idom even highlighting it himself here.
V-Trigger is a mechanic.
V-Trigger is a mechanic. And they're trying to draw comparisons to that comeback that just happened. Here, of course, we had to have... it wouldn't be complete. A bullshit comeback clip compilation wouldn't be complete without Broski and the Oro here. Here he is in the corner. Classic Oro shenanigans, going for the chip. That's not enough. Raw V-Trigger activate. Look at the damage. Doesn't this one take you back?
Okay.
To be fair, look.
Wait a minute.
To be fair, there's some special RNG that applies here. Nice little shimmy there at the end. That's a KO. Come on. This damage is increased by a few percentage points because he has a Game Boy. Okay, that is a little bit of RNG. But yeah, in certain situations, you can dish out massive damage and make insane comebacks in Street Fighter 5. But it wasn't just Street Fighter 5 players getting into the mix here. It was people with Street Fighter 4 getting into this. Tino here says, what's frustrating about this is that it's not crazy sequences like this existing that's bad. It's that they're so incredibly easy to pull off and common in Street Fighter 6. And then, of course, this clip, I feel bad for Greg. This clip has been going around for eternity. Mags will never live this moment down when he went up against Smug in Street Fighter 4 online and ranked. This clip has made the rounds in the FGC for millennia at this point. Ouch. Literally a two-touch sequence, right? Neutral jump, anti-air, into a full meter cash out. Not full meter, but using, yeah, pretty much full meter. And then that's a 50-50. You're guessing on the overhead or the low there. And then optimized combo conversion to the full cash out. Two-touch, true two-touch kill in this scenario. So that is, just evidence that no matter which Street Fighter game you go back to, there will be explosive, massive, high damage and comeback potential and crazy sequences that can kill people in 2 hits. However, one thing that really stood out to me was Tommy's comment here that he said, way too easy to force checkmate, even when you're at basically maximum resources. And so while all the discussion here is around like comeback potential and the ability to do big damage and make big swings in the momentum going, there's a key word here, and that is checkmate. And the implication here is once Tommy got this punish here in the ODDP based on the meter situations with him having CA, Elena not having level 2 available because that is, her only invincible option, and the CA burning her out, that this is a checkmate, right? Checkmate scenario, which means this would be a one-touch kill because a checkmate implies that there's 0 other options available. So from the moment this towards heavy kick landed and put Elena in this resource situation, she had 0 counterplay available to survive the situation. And that got me really thinking about, like, what is a checkmate? Is this a true one-touch scenario? Is that what is actually occurring here? And I wanted to go ahead and get investigating on that because the implication here is that there's no counterplay whatsoever to survive this interaction once this one mistake was made and the CA occurred and allowed this full swing comeback to happen. So let's go ahead and get into training mode and take a look at exactly the situation. So I've already recreated this. So here we have Elena doing the DP here after blocking this, and she's going to go into into burnout basically on the punish. So let's go ahead and get this going. So Tommy does this combo here. How do you do level 3? Okay. This is the combo route he goes for in this situation to force the burnout. So we're going to go ahead and save the state here and recreate what's going on. So Tommy goes for towards light kick here and then gets the party started. So first off, I do have to call out some issues with the whole sequence with what happened. So Tommy, after the super, went for forward light kick to crashing medium punch to begin the momentum. And it's not a terrible idea, right? This is plus, the crashing medium into the OD Tiger Knee. That's going to leave you plus as well. Get you close to the corner. We can do a pretty airtight string to get a guaranteed stun and DI. However, this is not exactly true because while, yes, this is a meaty, so if they pressed a button here, they would just get counter hit, and that could lead to a combo in an even worse situation, right? It would just end up actually getting them killed faster. On block, this is only +1, which means you can't go into the 7-frame crouching medium punch. So there's already like an ounce of counterplay. So from that routing that Tommy went for, this was not checkmate. Now with +1, you can do different options, right? Like you can try to go for like a jab string and go into Jinrai. However, every interaction with Jinrai from this point forward has the it's not a checkmate, it's not a guaranteed situation, and there's the opportunity for the defender to actually engage with whatever is happening here, right? So yes, this would frame trap, but once this lands, I can go for the mix-up of thinking if you're standing, extend my plus frames with the medium kick ender with the Jinrai, or I can just go for the combo ender and I'm +3 and I can pressure you, but there's nothing guaranteed. Or I can try to go for the gusto here and then go for the extension on the plus frames and go for the heavy kick ender and try to extend my turn and then set up a situation, right? Like, there's options here, but every one of these options has potential counterplay, and none of them lead to an immediate guaranteed stun immediately after. So that's one issue with the way Tommy approached this. But there are other options, right? So maybe what if I did instead a towards heavy kick? That's pretty good. This leaves you plus as hell and hits meaty. And then I can get the party started with going into things like the OD Tiger Knee String. And like I mentioned before, once you get into that sequence, it's really dangerous to challenge, because any one of these combos trades, and once that happens, it's over. Like, you're gonna die. It's gonna be worse for you. If at any point you trade with Sagat here, it's gonna be much worse. So towards heavy kick is definitely a great option to use to get this going. However, that also has another issue, in that towards heavy kick whiffs on crouchers. So yes, it does hit meaty even if you hold down back on wake up. If you wake up with a crouching button, like maybe not something as dramatic as sweep, maybe you wake up with a crouching medium kick instead, this will actually shrink your hurt box. Normally your hurt box is standing for 1 frame on wake up no matter what, unless you wake up with a crouching button. So if they read you're going for the towards heavy kick, the landing could wake up with crouching medium kick and convert that to a combo, and therefore this is not a checkmate meaty. This is not guaranteed. Okay. So that means if we want to get something that's going to be a guaranteed sequence to push them to the corner, we saw that towards light kick sets up a great situation, but this is not guaranteed, right? Like, this is a great situation, but it's not guaranteed to immediately secure a stun and kill. Towards heavy kick sets up a great situation, but it's not guaranteed to land either, right? There is potential mix-up here that the defender can flip a coin and make something happen. What can you do instead? Well, the best thing Sagat has here is drive rush stand medium punch. This does hit meaty, and they're not going to be able to wake up with any other options besides block if they want to defend against this. So that's an option that Sagat can use to get in. So let's explore, let's go down this path here from this routing to see if we can get a guaranteed checkmate 1 play KO from this sequence. So if we start with the stand medium punch, this is super plus, and then we can start this sequence, and every hit of this sequence that we go for here is all frame traps. All of this frame traps. So we can rack up chip and then go for the stun and get the guaranteed kill. Except it didn't kill. No guaranteed kill. No checkmate. Hold on. Well, maybe I just didn't optimize it. Let me try this again. Let me try a different combo route. Let's get him to the corner. Get all the guaranteed sequence. Let's save our bar here. Let's slow down on the chip. That's more damage. Not a guaranteed kill. Now, keep in mind, if at any point the Elena player decided to mash, like if they went to try to mash out of this stun sequence and they got hit at any point, or if they try to engage, or if they didn't block this DI, they mash into it, they would be dead. But if they blocked all this out looking for a guaranteed kill, they actually would survive. And as far as I'm aware, you're not able to actually build the resources to kill. You don't build the level 1 until after you finish the combo. There's no way to get the guaranteed stun and build either a level 1 or do enough chip from this route, from this situation, to get a guaranteed kill. No, you can't build the level 1. There's no way to do it either. So if you go for the level 1 build, unfortunately, with this guaranteed sequence, you're not going to be able to do it. So if you pay attention to the meter builds, let's just say you go for the stun here, right? No matter what, if you go for a meter build route as well, nope, you don't build it. So you're going to have to, from that combo starter that Tommy set up, in order to get a guaranteed kill, either the opponent has to commit to not blocking, or you're going to have to overextend on your pressure at some point to either mix them up with Tiger Jinrai, which means they have an opportunity to fight back, or go for a grab, right? So there's, from the starter that Tommy showed, there's, what I found, unless there's something that someone can find, there's no guaranteed checkmate. Don't get me wrong. This is a super fucked up situation, and you are probably going to die. Do not get me wrong. You have to flip a coin and guess with the deck loaded against you. I'm not saying you're likely to live through this as the defender. I'm just saying objectively, this is not a checkmate. Because if you get the most guaranteed autopilot sequences that are available do not lead to a kill. So there's no guaranteed checkmate from this situation. But that's why most of the time, most people don't go for the immediate checkmate. They go for things like resets into grabs. They use the loaded advantage of the burnout to tack on a bit more damage so that eventually you can get the guaranteed checkmate. As soon as you get a throw and then go for this, you're good. Like, you get that throw, and then you can kill. Maybe not this one. We probably got to get a bit more chip first. But you're going to be able to do a lot of damage. So let's start the sequence over and then do something a little bit better, because I don't think Tommy's combo was the most optimal starter. What if we did more damage up front? And all props to Tommy. It's kind of an interesting problem to solve, because you actually have to get the punish in time before the meter comes back. So if I just try to go for like an optimal combo conversion here, it's actually going to eventually let the drive gauge regen. Like, say it's whatever combo I'm going for here. Like, that's a bad combo, but by the time I went into the level 3, they actually are above the 2-bar threshold, and they wouldn't go into burnout. So even this combo, if that works, I'm a little rusty in Sagat's routing. Let's try another one. Yeah, so even that route, they would have built the level, the 2 bars back to not go into burnout. So, because you have to actually solve the puzzle of quickly hitting them before they get the drive gauge back, it's actually not that easy to optimize. There is a little bit of awareness you have to cut your combo routing short in order to get the stun here. So let's see another option though that we can go for. So if I were Tommy, I probably would have gone for this. So this does, I believe, like 400 more damage than the starter he did. So instead of going into the double heavy kick, I'm just going to go straight into this basic back heavy punch, tiger knee, DP combo route, and it's going to do a lot more damage. So from this starter, let's see what we can do. We're doing a lot more damage up front. And then this is going to be the optimal stun. Nope. Unfortunately, still not enough. Maybe we can rack in more chip. Maybe there's something we could do to get more chip going and to get more slightly closer. So let's see. I could also try doing something like this. Meaty OD Tiger Knee. That hits on frame 4, but that still should be a good option, because even if they wake up with a 4 frame, you see we trade like that. This is not the worst option in the world. Now, you could argue that this is still not checkmate, because if they get hit by this trade, you know, you can still get in. So actually, it still is checkmate. Like, you're still screwed. So let's try starting with OD Tiger Knee and assuming they don't mash. Well, there's a problem. Burnt out. You don't get the optimal combo conversion. Let's have them stand instead. Let's see this. So not only do you have to worry about if the life resources and all that, here, if they're standing, then I get the second hit of the heavy kick to connect, which gives me enough meter to do the drive rush. There we go. So we made some progress there, right? Looks like maybe we can do something here. Maybe there's something we can do. Get enough chip, build the meter, get the kill. However, like we showed earlier, the problem with this is if they're crouching, this just doesn't work. I need to get the second hit of heavy kick to connect here before I DI cancel. And if they actually crouch the whole time, like if I turn on, hold on. Let's try that one more time. You need, unfortunately, the dummy act's very funny. So if they're crouching, the second hit of stand heavy kick there doesn't connect. And when that doesn't connect, you don't build that last little bit of meter you need to not go into burnout yourself on this attack. So, if they crouch this situation, it's still really, really bad. But if they crouch the guaranteed sequence, you don't die. Don't get me wrong, this is a horrible situation, but technically it's not checkmate because you have the counterplay of choosing to block and hold down back to make it so that stand heavy kick doesn't hit twice, to limit the amount of meter build from Sagat so that he doesn't keep the drive gauge and ends up burning himself out when going for this sequence. So that's a tiny bit of counterplay still a tiny bit of counterplay to ensure this is not a checkmate. Now, you're still screwed for sure, but you have a choice. You have a choice between standing and crouching when blocking this whole sequence. You have a slight bit of actionable options available to prevent immediately losing guaranteed. Horrible situation still, don't get me wrong. Okay, but let's try to see if we can get a true, honest-to-God, guaranteed burnout. So let's see if we can get even more damage. The obvious problem here is we have to do a lot of Tiger Knees to guarantee the chip to do enough damage on the stun. So what if we can get even more damage on the starter combo that still burns out in time before their drive gauge ends up coming back? So let's check this out. There we go. We can side swap and get a more optimal combo. Put them right in the corner. And that's our highest damage combo so far. And so this one, we're going to go ahead and test it also with them crouching here. Okay. Okay. That seems pretty good, right? It looks like we found from this situation an absolutely guaranteed checkmate here. So remember, if at any point they try to wake up with buttons, right? If they wake up with buttons here, that's going to be just, you know, an immediate trade combo into a worse situation. And if they block and try to press buttons, well, they're just going to get frame trapped into a combo. And then this is easy. This is guaranteed no matter what at that point, right? So it seems pretty checkmate. Like there's no gap in this sequence for them to get out of it. As long as you know, do this exact optimal conversion and then begin with racking up your chip and make sure that you end up securing enough chip damage with an airtight sequence and have just enough drive gauge at the very end. And even there, sometimes you don't have enough drive gauge. It could be, a lot of this could be from micro walks and slight delays. Yeah, see, now I'm not even getting the drive gauge back. Hold on. I think there was a slight micro walk in the middle of this. If we go crouching medium punch, I think you build more drive gauge. So, this whole sequence magically sets up the perfect kill. And it seems like we finally cracked the code. Yes, this is a one-touch interaction. Checkmate. You're done. You mismanaged your meter. I got one perfect punish, and it's a checkmate all the way through. Except. It's not. Theoretically, if you know that the Sagat is going for the meaty OD Tiger Knee in order to set up the chip damage, to get the airtight block string, to set up the exact meter situation, to get the guaranteed stun, you can technically wake up with your light DP, which hits on, it has a little bit of air invincibility, it hits quickly, and you can trade with this or beat it clean. And on the trade, I believe you're actually at frame advantage as the Elena here. Let's set that up. Yeah, Elena is plus 12 here. So, you're plus 12, but you're in the corner. You're still in a really bad situation. But if you guess that he was going for the meaty tiger knee with OD to set up this exact chip sequence, and you woke up with your anti-air light DP, you can trade with it and get frame advantage and potentially get out of the corner. So, this just goes to show that while I do agree to some extent that I think Street Fighter 6 with the meter situations ends up with these really horrible situations where people are almost checkmated, theoretically, technically, there's often a tiny bit of player choice involved where you could potentially find, you know, your ace in the hole right there to actually get out of the situation, and it's not technically a checkmate where there's no actual counterplay to escape. So in some ways their situations are really, really bad, but I don't know off the top of my head if there's any 100% guaranteed 0 to death checkmate situation in the game. If there is, it would have been Marissa like in season 1, but I'm a little rusty on those exact interactions. So please let me know in the comments or whatever if you know of any actual true checkmates from 0 to death, like 100% health all the way to death with 0 actionable counterplay to at least try to get out of the situation. It's pretty rare in Street Fighter 6. So yes, horrible situations if you get burnt out with the CA early on. Really bad situations for sure, don't get me wrong. But it's pretty interesting that you can actually go really deep into these situations and find that it's kind of hard to optimize both on offense to get a guaranteed kill and on defense to escape them. Anyways, that's all I got for this video. Let me know what you think in the comments below, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. Do you not get crouching heavy punches as a media after level 3? No. At least, well, do you? Not on the back. And if you do, it doesn't matter because it's not going to kill. So, like the situation we set up, let me double check. Oh fuck. It doesn't really matter. Like you can get a guaranteed stun, but you won't be able to kill with the resources basically. Any specific character? I guess 1,000 health. I feel like with Akuma it would be a lot easier. Yeah, I think you can walk up here and get this. Nah, that's not guaranteed, I don't think. Now, yeah, it might be depending on the normal interaction, but this... No, I don't think so. I don't think you can get in range. You can't micro walk in range to get a meaty. Now, I don't know if any... then you'd have to start going down the list of the buttons she can interact with. She'd have to press something. Obviously, these are horrible situations to be in. Like, you're probably going to lose. And what if they're standing also? I feel like this might end up being a mix-up between immediate wake-up button and standing to shrink hurt box delay button to make it whiff. That would be my read on this situation. Like, if you do the timing that actually beats crouching medium punch, it'll whiff on standing hurt box Elena. You get what I'm saying? I'd have to record it from the other perspective. Yeah, you have to get real finicky. Yeah, because if they're standing, you have to walk pretty far in to make that connect. See, yeah, if they stand, this is not going to hit meaty. It's going to whiff. And by that point, for sure, wake up crouching medium punch will beat it, I think. So I get CA, they have full health engaged and I block a DP whilst cornered. Yeah, basically they can already have they have 5 bars of drive gauge, pretty much. Am I allowed to have a resource? Denjin? I guess with Denjin, I would like to see it without and then with. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I think if you add Denjin, that changes it. That to me adds an asterisk. You know what I mean? Like, if you're getting your ass beat, basically, and don't have any positive interactions per the round and then land 1 hit. Monaka definitely kills. She has 5 medals. Right. I think there's always going to be, like, exceptions, but they require more external factors. I don't think you can throw... I see what you're saying. I don't think you can throw crouching medium punch into DI on hit. No. So, I don't think there's a way out. I do, basically, I would love someone to fact check me on this. I don't think there's a way out of the situation. Once you land this OD knee, I think it's over. But I don't think there's a guaranteed way to set this up. I think no matter what, there's interactions available. Like stand to make this whiff. Or maybe even at this point, wake up, crouch, light punch. I'm almost certain that'll just whiff if you stand. It's kind of the whole Street Fighter 6 shtick, though. You never really can't do anything. Just a lot of interactions are unfun. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree that you're in a bad spot that's stacked against your favor. I just think the idea of the checkmate is interesting on a technical level. Like, yeah, you're probably 99% of the time you're going to lose in that situation on defense, but technically it's not a checkmate. You're probably going to lose, though. Why would crouching heavy punch on block be fake? You mean on this one, the meaty one? I feel like no matter what timing you do, there's some kind of way where this could have gone wrong. Either they whiff it because you stand, or they press it late and you could have got clipped by something else. So, definitely a tough situation to be in. Okay. Do.
I'm ready for more.
All right. We got more to look into. We got more content. So, for some people, this might be the ultimate nightmare for you in Street Fighter 6, going up against JP. And for many people, this is like their least favorite matchup to fight against. For me personally, I actually don't mind fighting JP all that much. I think he's super strong, super top tier, but I find him a little bit interesting. But If he's your nightmare matchup to run into, imagine running into 5 of them in a row. This was a real situation that the competitors over in Japan had to deal with. And one man was taking on the JP Army specifically. We're talking about Kazunoko, the Capcom Cup 2015 champion, multi-game champion. He recently was partaking in the Topanga Charity Online Tournament. It's a 5v5 tournament for charity, and he went up against the all JP squad. And this tournament was pretty interesting because it actually became the largest online bracket ever, with 6,157 players taking the record for the largest online tournament. Of course, it's a 5v5 tournament, so there's like 1,000 something teams, but insane amount of teams here. And some interesting stats here. The number 1 represented character was Jury with 428 players, and Dhalsim the least with 83. So even the least represented character, Dhalsim, had 83 of them in this tournament. And you can see Sea Viper over there, 176 only, and that's the character that Lord Kazunoko was using to take on the JP Army. So what I wanted to do today is review some of these matches with Kazunoko going up against the all JP squad, and to see what tech he brought to go through 5 JPs in a row, 5 of the best in Japan. Take piano often like ranked number 1. So super strong JP squad. So if JP is your nightmare matchup, maybe you can learn something from Lord Kazunoko here about how to handle the character, and I'm going to be taking notes as well. So let's go ahead and get into it.
伸び伸びプレイできる方が中堅登場数の子バイパ
Okay. Yeah, the main thing I would think about is like Seismo is a projectile. It is low. Can definitely be used to interact with JP zoning in an interesting way. Super jump in. He goes for the low Oki.
ー壊しを取るコパコパ暗い逃げ
One extra jab on the amnesia. Okay. Super jump in between the projectiles to get into the dead zone. Heavy kick anti-air. That's something I need to do a lot more of myself, is using heavy kick.
200コムに攻めていきます
Heavy Seismo has a little bit less range
はい
than
じゃあ
JP's Heavy Spike. Heavy Spike goes pretty much full screen for JP, not for Viper.
めくる
Okay, nice. Sweep to super jump other side. Drive gauge is a little questionable now. Oh, nice. He feinted the fireball to bait out the parry. Kazunoko had a guess between regular projectile and feint. If he didn't parry, the regular projectile would have put him out anyways. Okay, he just doesn't care. Kazunoko just doesn't care.
からのミッションオーバー SS
I believe this is first to 1, so I feel like, yeah, you gotta take those rounds. You don't have time to adapt. Yeah, there the spike does have more range than Seismo. JP is better for zoning. This is like the juiciest situation for JP to be in. When the portal is behind their head, like right here,
すぐさま SS で勝ってきた
right after this one, I'm so surprised that Kazunoko tried to drive rush forward, but Take recognized that the portal was like above their head. So popping the portal there would for sure lock down Kazunoko from doing anything, and landing this unscaled is so much damage.
いいよ武田ピアノ
Yeah, nice. Once again, finding the super jump here into a super strong situation. So if you don't know about the zoning patterns for JP, you know, the spike will either go in these diagonal patterns or down below. You can actually get over here to these dead zones where it's really hard for JP to cover with anything, because he can go horizontally with a projectile, or, you know, he can maybe medium spike at a delayed timing. But usually, like, there's on like a few seconds, or I wouldn't say that. Would say right before the portal is about to pop with the timer, you can tend to jump over it. It tries to follow you, but while you're in the air above it, the portal will pop below you, and you can actually get through it and you know, jump over the activation and usually dodge as well as fireball on the ground. So using the super jump here, you see literally as he's super jumping over this situation, exactly what I described happens, right? He's getting over the projectiles on the ground, covering the horizontal range. He's in the air. Yeah, the portal's trying to go diagonally to hit him, but he's too high up. He's out of the range. So jumping forward over the portal at that timing is usually very, very good. And you can also do it on the other side of it as well. When it goes diagonal in the other direction, if you're in the air above the arc, the angle it goes at, it won't be able to hit you. So being in the air and jumping forward right before the timer for the portal goes off is very strong.
ハイジャンプ
Kazunoko does that, gets the full jump and combo.
中段またつけ
めちゃくちゃしっかり JP 対策してるな。
Damn, stealing the turn there after the Thunder Dash. Whip punish! That's a punish counter starter with the heavy punch. Big damage, level 1 time. Is he gonna go meaty with it? Nah, just regular grab, that's it.
見事
普通のキャラの飛びだとあんな距離届かないですからね。ハイジャンプをやっぱうまく
That's it.
使ってる。
They're efficient.
でしょうね。
One JP down. That was take. Always super high and sometimes like top 1 on the MR leaderboards. I'm not familiar with this JP, not gonna lie.
まあいいな。
Kazunoko goes for the light Thunder Dash ender a lot. I actually never use that. I'm not sure the secret for that.
そして画面足へこれはねオーバーにです
That's cheeky. After throw in the corner, you know, Viper has a pretty strong throw loop. She also can do, I believe it's heavy burn kick to connect meaty and be +2 on the burn kick. Like you'll block it. And normally burn kick is negative on block, but meaty burn kick after forward throw in the corner is +2. And so it's a medium. Yeah, I'm forgetting off the top of my head. But here Kazunoko goes for medium. No, I think it's heavy that gives you the actual meaty. And the medium right there, or maybe that was light. I can't quite tell the strength difference he's using. You get to test this in training mode. And then you can whiff the burn kick to bait out the parry because the meaty burn kick will lose to perfect parry.
あへえ。
Of course, if they read that, they can just whiff punish your burn kick and kill you. So it's not guaranteed. It's a risk.
5番にだ。
中盤にだと自動加算なんだけど弱盤にだと
Plus frames. Continuing the stream of the burn kick. Oh, this JP got nothing started. They're done. They're cooked.
もう家族っぽい。
Oh my god, just OD Seismo with the... he has the amnesia bomb on him. He just doesn't care. Immediate OD Seismo.
来た
Oh shit.
裏
Oh, Kazunoko's unleashed.
マジかよ。
これもやっぱりその
Jumped away from the take throw. Nice chase down on the plus mid-screen throw to the heavy kick.
ボタンを押している
Wasn't in time to get the punish counter throw in the whiff parry.
かなりやっぱバイパー戦やり込んでないと多分動きついてくるのきついだろ
5番
He missed the level 2. Whenever you see, this is a classic JP mistake. Whenever you see the back medium target combo and they go into the portal, they miss level 2. As a former JP main, I know how that feels. That feels bad. Anytime you see that, they for sure meant to level 2. He has the meter right there. He messed that up. That's a big punish opportunity. That could have changed the fate of this set, man.
ハリーラッシュ対空バッチリ
う。うん、うまい。
これ発生しづらい
Check, counter hit conversion. Nice. This is not going to kill, but strong position to be in. JP doesn't have anti-projectile options, so like meaty Seismo's a threat. The drive gauge. Nice. Just goes into the OD. That would have... The OD is an interesting option here also, because this might have put JP into burnout. That's really good awareness, actually. Below a bar of drive gauge, just medium and jump cancel into OD Thunder Dash. OD Thunder Dash is normally -2 on block. This might have burnt them out, maybe even on the first hit. If it burns out on the first hit, then the second hit will be +2 instead. Okay, that's a good option when below a bar of drive gauge like that. Button into OD Thunder Dash. All right. 2 JPs down. Kazunoko is trying to take this team down on his own.
ここで副将タク結構大足が重要な
Did Kazunoko not opt for the heavy Thunder Dash extension for more corner control? I'm not sure when.
対空バッチリ
I think he's just low on drive gauge.
ハリーラッシュ
With this combo conversion, spending the 1 bar would have been really bad because it would have put him below a bar of drive gauge and JP has level 2. And that's the only way he would lose, basically, is if he gets burned out. It's just preserve meter. If he had full meter, he probably would have used it.
バッチリ
You just don't want to get burned out versus JP. That's how he makes his comeback.
反撃回前の成績マイナス10あるんで
This is a team battle, 5v5. All right, going against Tack. So 2 JPs down, 3 to
大
go.
足が10のキャラは
はいはいはい。
大足が割といいんだけどそうじゃないキャラだとちょっと調べがいるというか
Reads the Seismo. If they commit to the Seismo, you can just jump it on reaction. Of course, they could do feint and then anti-air you instead. But worth the risk. Once again, see the same situation? Look at this. So portal there, keeping him pinned down, but the portal angles can only go towards Viper, down, or at this like almost like a 45-degree angle. If you're up here in this zone over here, the portals cannot hit you. So what does Kazunoko do? Goes for the super jump, The horizontal control of the fireball doesn't reach either. The portal's not going to reach. And on top of that, you have the option to even extend your air momentum or modify it with burn kick, which there Kazunoko does. A late, like heavy burn kick, it looked like, to get more horizontal range. It's going to be a counter conversion. Low again. They go for low every time on the Oki. Yeah. This is an interesting meaty option. I don't know how plus this one is. This seemed kind of late. Meaty Seismo can be, I believe, up to +3 normally. I don't quote me on that. Double check. But if you do Seismo into feint on block normally, it's -2. But if you've done meaty enough from knockdowns, it can be plus for sure. And that's really strong against JP because Amnesia loses to projectiles and level 1 loses to projectiles. JP's only option to counter meaty projectiles is perfect parry, which is still good, but it's a really strong option to harass against people without projectile invincible reversals. So running with that kind of Oki is definitely going to be very good for Viper against JP. Attack's not blocking the toes. Yeah, jab, instant cross the burn kick. Every time I see the perfect parry screen freeze, I get a little tingle in my balls. It's unique. That's what I thought too, and it turns out I had testicular cancer. So I would double check on that and get an ultrasound just to be sure. Alright, drive rush towards heavy kick here. Representing raw drive rush is always good against JP because at that range he wants to do potentially fireball. You'll just drive rush straight through the fireball. I know it's 3 years in and most people probably already know this, but the projectiles for JP don't have a hitbox until much later after you see the ghost animation, until like, you know, about a heavy punch distance away. There's no hitbox there at all. So you can drive rush through the fireballs a little bit easier than like a Ryu or Ken, for example, and get full combo conversions. Let's see what combo they do. Optimal conversion, crouching heavy punch on the punish counter version. It's an optimization recognizing the additional plus frames from punish counter and drive rush in tandem. See, here Kazunoko tries to go for the cheeky whiff burn kick setup again, hoping for a wake up parry, but Tak doesn't bite at all, or Take or Tak, I'm not sure how to say their name, and just punishes the whiff, but kind of drops it, and he's also a little scrambled. Oh, you're dead. Just go straight for the OD, converts with the OD burn kick. Damn, you literally just died. So this is a tighter string. The OD Seismo is a little bit faster, and just if you see it hit, go into OD burn kick. That's crazy. I didn't realize that would kill. So if they're at the 5.5 point of health on the drive gauge, then OD Seismo, OD burn kick, level 3 just kills. That's so much damage to just, that's a really fast low out of nowhere. I guess you can just threaten with that. Damn. Alright, how many JPs was that? Was that 3 JPs down? Alright, Kazunoko, can you keep it up? Yujiro up now. OD burn kick is an insanely strong combo too. Yeah. Did so much damage at the end. What up, Phenom? Thanks for the big raid. What's going on, everybody, from Phenom's stream? We're currently over here reviewing this Nightmare 5v5 tournament where Kazunoko had to go against the 5JP squad. I know for some people this is like their worst nightmare in Street Fighter possible right there. So Sea Viper versus JP. Kazunoko is taking down 3 of the JP so far in the 5v5. This is also the largest online tournament bracket ever, with over 6,000 players. Obviously, it's a 5v5, so there's like 1,000-something teams. It's the Topanga Charity Cup. Yeah. Okay, some adaptation here. Usually, watching Kazunoko play all the other JPs. So He saw how Kazunoko would have the portal near above their head and try to super jump into the dead space, and he tries to meet air to air with the medium. Based on the timing, if this was like a little bit later and the portal timing, the portal popped, he could have got a massive combo pickup from the portal, but it didn't work out for him.
同キャラだとむしろやってるところ見れるから知識の蓄積は
Plus frames, plus 2. Yeah, OD amnesia out.
そうですよね。同じ組み合わせなんで動けない。ドライブを削り合ったが、やはりこのハイジャンいいところで。
Kazunoko low on the drive gauge.
よしカウンター。
Yeah, Yujido's just trying to attack the drive gauge any way they can right now. But Kazunoko's staying solid. Yep. Fireball feint to bait out the parry. Yeah. So this is like the main mind game of JP. After any string, he can cancel into a fireball, of course. If you block the fireball, you take some drive gauge chip damage, which incentivizes you to parry the fireball. But if you hold the projectile button and you go for the feint, you end up not throwing a fireball and they end up whiffing the parry, which wastes a bar of drive gauge, or like half a bar of drive gauge, and also ends up with them in drive meter lockout for a little while, and you could potentially walk up and punish counter throw or whatever. But just getting them to whiff the parry alone, even if you don't do anything after, is a huge win, because now they're locked out of rebuilding their drive gauge for a little while, and any sequence is going to mess them up. So that was a big win for Yujido, but he's about to be burnt. Hold on, can he survive? Just sets up the portal. Oh, Kazunoko too ready. This is not going to be good for Yujido. Level 2? Wait, it might be. Hold on. What does Kazunoko do here? It just dies. I was waiting to have my mind blown, but I don't think anyone has any answer for this situation. You get knocked down in burnout level 2 above your head, I think you just accept your fate. There's like almost no way out of there.
バーンとするとやっぱそのジャンキャンがないできなくなるから、中足とか活中キックがやっぱりパワーがもうめちゃくちゃ落ちる。これは大きいですよね。
Oh, reads the size mode. Interesting. Hold on, this is looking bad for Kazunoko here. Teleport through? Wait, does Kazunoko lose here?
これはまだ残りますか、ギリギリ。垂直。
Holy shit. Okay, that's plus. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Checkmate time. Plus. DP. Oh, Kazunoko. That was so close. Good try. Good try. So how many? Was that 3 or 4 that he got through? He got through a number of the JPs. I thought maybe that was going to be a comeback. I actually did not know when this ended. But I think this is one of the issues that Sea Viper has a little bit. She has decent burnout pressure, for sure. But she doesn't have the ultimate, like, solved loop. You can go into things like the medium thunder dash, which is +1, and then go into jab after. But if you go jab into another medium thunder dash, JP could definitely regular amnesia in between that. And you could also go into burn kicks, like medium into burn kick, but there's also gaps where you can amnesia. So she doesn't have like the ultimate top tier burnout strings for corner to corner burnout carry, especially against a character like JP. You have to overextend here and there, which leaves gaps. So Kazunoko goes down. Good try from Kaz there. And I think what ends up happening is, yeah, Yujido takes out Shudo, and then Tachikawa goes up. And Yujido also takes out Tachikawa. So I know that the JP team ends up going on to grand finals, but in the grand finals of the 5v5, so Kazunoko's team ends up getting 3rd. In the grand finals of the 5v5, it's the JP team versus Korea. And who is from Korea? But the only solo Sea Viper player qualified for Capcom Cup currently, Dak Corgi. Dak Corgi ends up playing in the 5v5. They don't go up in the beginning. They come here at the end with Tak again, who seems to be, I guess, he was one of the main JPs here. But this time it's Tak in the final position and not Yujido. Up against Dak Corgi. And this time is for the grand finals of the largest online bracket of all time. So I think Tak is the final player alive on the JP squad. So we'll see how Dak Corgi approaches this one instead. Try to bait the amnesia. Wake up, drive rush, crouching MK. Okay. Nice perfect parry. Wow, perfect parry on the Seismo all the way in. Just jump OD burn kick. I like that option. It's just something to use every once in a while. Jump OD burn kick is actually plus on block. Now in hindsight, I think Tak would have been better off just holding down back here and letting the portals kind of play for him. But using the OD burn kick, Dak could have potentially set up a tech throw as well. Counter hit, crouching medium. Yeah, he's going for the dash low as well. I gotta use that more. I always go for the dash, thunder dash medium. Both Dak and Kazunoko are going for thunder dash low. Pressure. Oh my god. OD projectile level 2? Holy shit, you defended that? Hold up. We gotta... This fucks me up every time. You blocked this? Okay, let's see. Let's see the blocks. Hold on. Blocks the jump in. Blocks the second overhead. Blocks the low. Blocks the overhead cross up. Wow. Overhead, low. It happens so fast. Overhead. It's two overheads in a row, then a low. Is that what's going on? Overhead, overhead, low, overhead. This is so confusing to watch. Overhead, overhead, low, cross up overhead, and the tech after. Crazy defense, and then Dak Corgi ends up finding the burn kick. And I think that was the final JP, or is there more? Oh, it has to go against more. Oh, is Yujido the anchor? I actually don't know how many are left. I'm not sure if Dak played JP, but he definitely played Cammy and Mai. He played Mai. He was playing DLC, basically. I mean, people just lab the defense, man. You got to do it. Nice super jump over the danger zone as well. Ooh, drive rush medium into feint into throw. Level 1. Oh, he's going for it. Meaty Seismo? Nope. I don't think that was plus. No way this kills. No way this kills. That was crazy. Are you kidding me? Drive rush, crouching medium, counter hit. And look at the meter build as well. I thought he was looking for a level 2 route. I cannot believe that killed. That's nuts. This is also due to the buffs. Since season 1, they buffed his routing here in the corner. Because if anytime you can combo into the fireball instead of the swipe, that does more damage. And so this Tort's heavy kick into the fireball juggles that they gave him from a lot more common scenarios like this was a buff in season 2 to compensate for amnesia nerfs. Like he needed it or something. That is crazy damage. That might not have killed in season 1. That's what every JP player is foaming at the mouth for, man. They want to put the portal above your head, and they want you to purposely cross yourself up. As soon as Dak dashed forward here, he almost gave himself a left-right mix-up because he doesn't even know what side of the portal he's on. So as soon as you get into an ambiguous, like a razor-thin margin between left and right, they manually pop the portal, and they see that it hits. Oh my god, it's so much damage. It's party time. Yujiro's like, fuck yes. And I've set up another... Oh, he dropped. He was going to do heavy punch into portal activation. Oh no! Wait a minute, you messed up, man. You messed up. That might be your downfall. Guessed on the tech throw. That could have been a shimmy. Level 2. No way you block this again. Okay. I was gonna say, no way you block this again. Yujudo goes low that time. Counter hit pressure. This is checkmate if he optimizes properly. Oh no, he's not gonna go for it. Oh, punish counter. Punish counter on what? I guess he tried to amnesia. He tried regular amnesia at that point.
なるほど。
通常アムネジを掴み切りました。これダーク
I think doing this 2 swipes instead of fireballs the same damage in that combo, just the fireballs more meter gain. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure about the full routing, but I know per hit, generally, the fireballs were more damage. At least medium fireball was.
これダークコーギーがマッチポイント。うまい。
Damn, nice pickup from the anti-air there right there. Good awareness from Yujudo on that interaction. Overhead connects. Oh, immediate level 3. This level 3 is literally just like he's about to build level 2. I need my meter back. Let me make him uncomfy with the meter situation. Dak really likes drive rush, stay medium punch. No anti-air. Okay, he jumps through the fireball with punish. Okay. Oh, you weren't ready. You're dead. That Corgi taking down to the JP, and I think that might actually be it. That Corgi steals it. So, see Viper doing work in another tournament. As you can see in the final standings, the Great Evil was defeated, maybe with the help of another Great Evil. So the 5 JP team ends up taking second here. And see Viper doing a lot of work. Kazunoko went pretty far against the JP squad right there. That Corgi closed it out. So that's pretty cool to see more Sea Viper in these big all-in tournaments. So that was the 5v5 Topanga Charity Cup Online 2025, the biggest online tournament of all time. And that was the JP squad eliminated in the end. That's all I got for this video. Let me know what you thought about this tournament. Let me know what you think about fighting JP. Let me know what you think about the Sea Viper tech. I think she's pretty cool. Anyways, guys, that's all I got. Peace. Okay. Content created. Mission accomplished. My thoughts on fighting JP? I don't actually care. Just kidding. I care so much. Should I wrap it up? I kind of feel like playing more. It's already been 4 hours. I almost feel like playing more. Momochi's loading JP now, can't downplay anymore. I mean, JP's always been super good. Play more just got here. I've been getting cooked.
Street Fighter 6.
Okay. Let's see if I have a little bit more mental energy left. I will probably regret this. We'll see. Any thoughts on approaching Sea Viper versus Ed? Like, what do you mean using Sea Viper against Ed? I'm not exactly sure. Sweet. Wi-Fi sim. Okay. Wi-Fi sim. I guess technically it's better Oki. Speak of the devil. What did we learn? What did we learn? Play Balatro? You know what's funny? I hadn't played Balatro in a while, and I just recently started picking it back up again. Okay, interesting. Clean. Ah, nice routing. Yeah. Shouldn't have gotten burned out. Okay. He's neutral jumping a lot. Oh God! I learned nothing, dude. I don't know. I didn't know how to deal with the neutral jumps. Why didn't the JPs do that in the video? That was a weird set. He just did this, neutral jump, medium. I wonder if heavy kick would actually anti-air that. I definitely have a problem with that angle because she doesn't have a lot of range on her anti-air. I wonder if heavy kick would actually interact with that. I don't use heavy kick enough. Roll loops. Should have done instant medium burn kick. That would have not gone too far. Plus frames, let me out! I should have just let a fucking level 3 rip.
M. Bison. Round 1. Fight.
Rookie, thanks for the big 57. What's good, man? Oh, let me turn alerts back on. I had those off. Nice. My man let it rip.
Viper wins. Round 1. Fight.
Sweep. Sweep.
Round 2. Fight. This is it. No mistake.
Ah, nice, nice. I didn't think he'd be ready for the anti-air. I guess he's looking for it. Okay. I'm actually kind of concerned now. GG. Maybe a pixel? Probably not. Okay, pixel. Bison! That all started from me once again messing up a jump cancel and then just losing my drive gauge and then eating a punish counter DI and then being bombed. All just, you know, can't. This shit happens and you just die. So, can't make mistakes. Made a mistake.
Here comes a new challenger.
What up, Extremes? Was good. He was in a bad spot.
Oh well, if you can't beat them, join them!
What? Frosty Butthole. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Totally normal things happening on the stream. Ouch. DI. Huh.
This is your last ride. Let's go. Your
Well, I'm probably gonna lose now. Yeah. You went for command grab? Didn't you have a guaranteed kill with just OD Seismo? Not OD Seismo, OD Lariat? That was kind of ugly. He was trying to raid me, avoiding the level 3. Massive gamble on his end. BP Amico just lives like that, dude. Every single game I've ever played against him is just constant swinging for the fences.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
It's weird that Viper just cannot, like, route into DI that easily. Well, I guess it's not that weird. Maybe it's just part of the character, but I'm not used to that. This is not going to kill us, it. Yeah, fuck, I fucked it up.
Round 2. Fight.
Kind of have to do this just for the drive gauge. I have no idea how to play this matchup. Sim is by far one of my worst matchups with Viper right now. Oh my god. It feels very difficult to me. Okay. Lucky counter hit for me. Wow, terrible routing, but he's still getting hit. Okay, I'm kind of in a bad spot, huh? What is routing? Like the combo option you choose, like once you land a hit, what options you go into, because you have multiple different paths you can take essentially when you land a single hit. That's your combo routing. And obviously you do different combo routings to have different effects. Either you want to go for damage or maybe save meter, or you know, it depends. So different combos are optimal for different situations. I could have killed him there. Ugh. Ugh. If only I had low forward special without super meter or without drive gauge, that would be so much easier. I could just hit him there. What? What? Wow, I really messed that up. What happened? Oh, okay. Why did I attack?
Accepting. My journey is not yet complete.
暴れないでね
I shouldn't have burned myself out. I don't know why I thought it would do more damage here.
残業はしないし
Okay, this was really, really ugly. I gotta get better at this matchup. I definitely think I need to use stand heavy kick more if they're doing cross-up teleport shenanigans. How is it harder for Viper to get in than other characters? Well, I mean, the thing about Sim is he just floats up here on this part of the screen. You can't hit that part of the screen. He just floats and anti-airs you, air-to-airs you when you try to burn kick in. At least that's what I found. Because it's not that he's on the ground over here, he's up in the top right quadrant floating. If he's on the ground, it's easier because you can seismo, and he floats above the seismo. I don't know. I don't have all the answers. It's just the float feels tough. Do I have any goals for Viper? Just, yeah, I'm just playing. I think she's cool. Okay. Nice. Uh-oh. I got a level 1 in the dream. Let's see, what do they go for? Nice. Yeah, Sea Viper's level 1 is invul. I mean, not to projectiles, but it's invincible. Why DI? Going for the burnout. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. I keep thinking they're not gonna... Did they block that or did it auto-block? I actually don't know. Holy shit, I suck. Oh. It's my turn to get lucky. Huh? Okay. What the fuck, man? So bad! I gotta stop being ass, man. Is hard to play while streaming. I don't think it's necessarily hard to play while streaming. One thing I have noticed for sure is that I do tend to like win all my points off stream and lose them all on stream though. But I think that's more from playing for an extended stretch of time. When I play off stream, I do other things and I play like sporadically and I tend to like get like 150 MR points and then I play on stream and I just lose all of them. But I don't think it's like necessarily playing on stream. I think it's more just playing uninterrupted. Which I do not have any stamina for this game.
You must crush them.
Like I keep getting to like 1960 MR off stream and then I lose 100, 200 MR on stream. I definitely notice I do that frequently. Okay, clean.
Round 2. Fight.
I thought maybe... I don't know what I was thinking. I thought maybe I'd build level 3. Okay.
Viper wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Okay. Oh, you didn't cancel it? You know I'm just staring at you to wait for you to do that, right? Come on, man. All right, GG's. One weird thing about Viper is I feel like I was training my reactions to do level 1 on drive rush cancel, low 4 drive rush cancel to snipe gaps, but then I there's so many times I don't want to go into level 1 because of the meter situation. So low 4 drive rush I let rock a lot. Just let it go. Nice check. That's too far for the grab. Messed up that sequence. It's hard for me to tell every time when heavy kick to OD burn kick will actually connect or not.
You're in my way.
Wow.
Cammy wins. Round 1. Fight.
Do I have any motivation to play Ed? No, not really. Come on, man. Do something, Viper. Do something. I wish the level 1 had a little bit more range. Just a little bit. It feels like if you do OD Seismo, level 1's just not going to connect. Oh, my jumping whiffed? Yeah, nice movement. Close, close, close. Yay, yay, yay. GG's, GG's, GG's. That was tough, that was tough. Probably should have gone for crouching MK a bit more. Can you tell us anything about the next big Brian F video you're working on? No, because I haven't worked on it in a month because I've had to do all the podcast stuff and holidays and work. I'm behind, man. Oh, I didn't mean to turn that down. I'm still trying to figure it out. Either I stop streaming entirely for weeks on end or something. I don't know, man. I still haven't figured out a balance. I have some rough draft scripts though, but we haven't even recorded anything. I don't think anyone would complain about some ranked highlights. Yeah, they wouldn't complain because they wouldn't click on it. What do you mean? Ranked highlights don't get any views, and the ones that do require, like, it's so hard to get the editing right to make those actually work. And I'm telling you, man, people just don't, those just do not perform anymore. It's not 2021, 2020, you know? And I have had ranked highlight videos, they just don't do very well. So, first of all, I feel like it's really hard to do compelling ranked highlight gameplay, especially from MR. style matchmaking. And to do that editing, the only one I really found that does it really well is AA. And I feel like when other editors try to do it, it just takes too long and doesn't come out as well. And for AA, I'd rather have him do stuff for like the main channel. What the fuck is this guy doing, by the way? Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. And so basically, I don't have anyone who does really good ranked highlight gameplay that I could rely on to make that a reality. It just doesn't exist for me right now. I do not know what happened in that game. What? What was that hitbox? Excuse me? I completely phased through him? The hurtbox retracted that much? What? What is happening? Too old. This game isn't that compelling to make highlights of. I do think objectively Street Fighter 6 is a much more boring highlight game. It's very hard to make an interesting highlight out of Street Fighter 6. I mean Street Fighter 6 I think is fun to watch overall and fun to play. But I definitely don't think it has anywhere near the weird pacing and interesting elements that Street Fighter 5 had, especially with V-triggers and all that. Everything's gonna get perfect parried? This match was really weird. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Why? Oh, I'm gonna lose because of that, aren't I? Dude, the suppressor really is suppressing the shit out of my normals. I'm so shocked at how effective that actually is for dodging my normals right now. I'm dead. Iron GG's. Shouldn't have tacked. Yeah, I definitely think this game is mostly less fun to watch. I think it's mostly less fun to watch. I mean, at super high level, it's still entertaining, but I don't know. I do think there's definitely a flattened viewer experience. It seems like on average, it's more fun for people to play.
Now, find a new rival.
But also a lot of Street Fighter titles I feel like are not that fun to watch unless the right people are playing. That's a pretty consistent thing. So I don't really hold that against the game. There's a lot of really whack Street Fighter 4 footage, a lot of really whack Street Fighter 5 footage. Oh, clean, clean, clean. Totally what I wanted. Oh, sweet, I got the meaty overhead. I'm losing the juice. No drop this time. I had a feeling a DI was coming.
この程度で務まるか落ちろ
5 hours deep? Yeah, I'm playing on fumes. I'm playing like ass. Nice pickup. Alright, hit. I am dead. Yeah, Seismo hits low. It can catch you walking around.
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin.
I didn't get it? Are you kidding? Woo! I can't believe I didn't get the meaty. I'd lab that, man. Yeah, nice, nice. All right, GG's, man.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. You're deluded. Yoga play.
What?
Yoga play. Yoga.
Yeah, we already watched the tournament and did the other content segments. I'm just playing the games now. Well, that's gonna hit. That will hit. Ouch. Dawson Brown, how do I get in? Okay, avoided the fireball and got the burnout. Alright. That was close. Damn. I meant to super jump into it, which would have been safe on block. I got the ground, or like the low jump version instead of the super jump cancel version. Nice pickup. Damn it. He got me. That was close. I mistimed the sequence. GG's. Yeah, I mean, it only catches him if he presses a button, though. If he doesn't press anything, the heavy kick does nothing but whiff, and then he can, like, I think he can fall late to punish the whiff. It's you gotta represent it, but it still feels like a guess. Like, I still haven't wrapped my head around, like, what mini game should we be playing when he jumps. Nice. How do I deal with the Dawson matchup? I pray. Okay. If you just don't drop the jump cancel, you can get an easy crouching medium kick to special. Just don't drop the jump cancel. It's so easy. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. You got a dream? Let's see. Nah, no dream, no dream. That is punishable. Alright, GG's, GG's. Alright, let me do one more. I mean, well, I'm so fried. I should have wrapped this up a long time ago. I just feel like I want to get my gamer grind on. Do you like Terry or Viper better? I feel like Terry is definitely a stronger character than Viper, it feels like to me. Viper is fun, but I don't... In a weird way, I feel like there's more options with Terry. Like, Terry's routing definitely has a lot more variability, actually. In a weird way. DI. Does this work? No. Oh no, all my meter's gone. I was trying to see if anything at round start I could do would actually beat that, but I guess not.
もう立たなくていいのよ
Viper wins. Round 1. Fight.
I was late, but got kind of lucky, I guess. I probably could have just killed him. I didn't need to do this. I found myself in a bad spot, actually.
Round 2. Fight.
Didn't we just lab that? I just labbed that. Oh, nice. Okay. Could have killed him again if I just did a heavy kick into anything. Alright, last one for real, for real. Hey Brian, I'm putting my clothes away. Are you proud of me? Yeah, I guess. What the fuck, man? Do your laundry. I guess. Y'all ever watch like mental health content creators or streamers who are all like, I know you could be going through a tough time out there, and just know I'm proud of you. If you got up today and you got in the shower and you shit in the toilet instead of in the bed, just know I'm proud of you. And while I definitely understand that, people have, I'm definitely a firm believer in, supporting mental health and all that shit. As someone not in the deep depths of a gripping depression, when I watch this shit, I just think I gotta get out of here. You know what I mean? Like when I see content like that, it just makes me feel more depressed. I'm just like, I don't believe you for a fucking second, dude. You don't know these people. You know, like it doesn't come across as wholesome and like forming a connection. It just feels fake as fuck. I don't know, different strokes for different folks. Like if I'm really depressed, I think I'd rather watch Eris. Someone like that. Someone talking a lot of shit. And in a way that's more real and more heartwarming than any guy being like, oh, I know you're going through a tough time. Just keep going. But if that resonates with people, more power to them. I'm not hating on it for everybody. I'm just saying it's not for me. Sounds condescending as fuck. I don't usually think it comes across condescending to me personally. I just think sometimes it comes across as just sappy and fake. You should stop whipping the tiger knee.
Round 2. Fight.
Please! Oh my god, I did everything correct. Oh my god. It's so, I guess I just should have done straight. If I just did straight up OD burn kick, the easy version. I promise you I'm not teabagging, I'm just trying to buffer. I just need to know what range I can do heavy kick into OD burn kick. If I just did OD burn kick right away to level 2, it would have worked. Do I ever do punish counter stand heavy kick, driver's crouching medium punch? No, because adding a drive rush there would make everything hella scaled, right? I think, isn't that like a really bad punish unless I'm attacking the drive gauge? Maybe I don't really know. Damn, Dual Kevin on 2K on the JP already? All right, man. He was going through it a little while ago. Man's just too solid. If you're gonna do heavy kick like that, you're just gonna do heavy punch instead. Shit. I am dead.
Meaningless efforts. To action. JP. Round 1. Fight. You'll excuse me. Oh.
Well, thank you.
Round 2. Fight.
Swipe? No, come on, man. You don't got those. Ah, nice. Come on.
Oh well, if you can't beat them, join them!
I wonder if I could have killed with the drive rush combo.
もう立たなくていいのよ
All right, sweet. Yeah, amnesia. It does that. I forgot. Haha. Got a little lucky. Little lucky. Alright, GG's, man. This JP's getting nasty.
Here's to a round one.
Was that here? I forget what you get on punish counter on this. Oh, you go straight into crushing heavy. Okay, that's actually pretty big. Yeah, so I can kill. I mean, I guess even if I didn't go into crouch heavy, just going into crouch medium would have killed, which I think it would do on counter hit. Yeah, so like with finishing with this is pretty big. That's a lot of frame advantage. So this actually would have done more damage in this situation. I'm not gonna lie, some 2D KOF sprite guy just flew by in the background and that kind of tripped me out, and I don't know if it's because I'm almost 6 hours into a Street Fighter 6 stream, my brain is absolutely fried and I hallucinated that, or if that was there the whole time. I've never seen that in my life. I was trying to act casual about it, but I literally have never seen that fucking KOF sprite guy fly by. He literally was just doing a Psycho Crusher across the screen. It was kind of trippy. Okay, dry rush should be the best I can do here. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. Long ass stream. So before I wrap it up, I just want to give you you know, a few updates. Remember, a big part of what's been going on right now is we're moving a lot of stuff over to the Trash Talk YouTube channel. We've officially launched the official podcast channel, so we got the Extra Trashy out there, 3 new Trash Talks. More will be going up soon. There'll be clips and everything, so make sure to subscribe if you have not subscribed to this already. Also, brand new merch at brianf.shop. So we got the new Trash Talk designs. We got the Hajoken with the coffee design. We got the last one for real with the coffee mug, Spaghetti, and the Rage Quit. So we have all the different designs. I think Spaghetti might be the biggest hit. Also the coffee mugs. So a lot of you have actually already purchased the merch. So shout out to you guys. Really appreciate you guys getting these. You know, I'm waiting for mine to come in, to be honest. Over the holidays, we're a bit busy. This store is ran or owned and operated by Bricky, actually. He's the co-owner of Orchid 8. So, you know, he puts out quality stuff. That's Bricky from Team Unk. So, like I mentioned plenty of times, I think my favorite is probably the spaghetti design. I think this design is baller. But, you know, there's lots of little jokes. I mean, this has the directions. The arrows have the directions, like what you would have on the instructions for putting special moves, and the meatballs are the actual joystick icon, and the move list t-shirt. It's pretty simple, but it has a lot of inside jokes. The PNGs don't show up that well in here. But, you know, the last one, for real, Spaghetti, and the Rage Quit. Don't worry, it'll work on a t-shirt. Just doesn't show up well on this. And that's all. So, brianf.shop if you're interested. And you have the Trash Talk YouTube channel as well. So, guys, that's all I got. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you whenever I see you. I got to go rest my brain. It's currently falling out my nose. Peace out, guys.